Hello! Hi! Can you hear me? Hi, lovely. Okay, let me do a roll call real quick. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm not even here yet. Why are you hydrating me already? I'm not here. Okay, wait, let me do a roll call. Jason, congrats on first. I never expected you to get first. I actually got jump scared. But hello, Pikachu. Welcome back. Ducky, hello, welcome back. Hi, lovely. It's good to see you. Hi, Sam, welcome back. Taxi, hello, welcome in. Can we get some Clover waves for Taxi's first time in our chat? I don't know, I'm feeling shy today. I don't want to show up yet. Hi, Andrew, welcome back. It's good to see you. Hi, Church. Hi. Thank you for the wiggles. I hope you're all doing well. I'm feeling really shy, so I'm not showing my face. But I hope you're all doing well. This is not to say that I don't have everything set up. I'm definitely on time. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Nothing is on fire, okay? Oh god, I need to turn off my viewer count. I'm gonna get nervous. That's all. Can I leave and then come back? No. I'm fine. I'm just setting things up. Everything's okay. I think I'm good now. Okay, that didn't go where I thought it was gonna go. Hi! Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Church. Why is everything on fire? I hope you've all been well. I've been researching interesting topics to talk about. I have nothing. I'm trying. I tried to look up funny things to talk about. Nothing worked. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm out here. Still at work, but I'll be on an hour and a half. Hi, Lord. Welcome back. I hope you have a wonderful time at work. I hope it ends quickly and smoothly for you. But yes, I need help on how to keep a conversation going, and I need your guys' help. I'm learning the electric guitar. Lovely, do you know a lot of instruments? You know, the violin or something, right? Some string instrument. But yes, I need your help. The Riz Queen is asking for help. But yeah, I'm also feeling weirdly tired. I don't know what it is. Yo, what's up, girl? Yo, what's up, Tony? Dab me up. Wait, I didn't even dab up Steve. Wait, did I dab up Steve? I think I dabbed up Steve. Did I say, is Steven even here? No, Steve. Thank you for the hydrate, Tony. I appreciate it. I'm dropping in to say hi before I go to sleep. I hope you have sweet dreams. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I stream very late. I apologize. Thank you for the care package, though, Tony. I appreciate it. Okay, so to keep a conversation, start with something random. This will get their attention and then start talking about anything and they'll listen. Alright, I'm gonna try this right now. What's a random thing you guys don't know about me? I feel like I tell you guys everything. This can't even... When you get ignored... Steve. Wait, Steve. I can change. I promise. Steve. Wait, no, yeah, you did damn me up. What's up? What's up? Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I saw you in this chat. But, listen. What's a fun, quirky fact about me? I don't know anything? Oh, true. You don't know anything about me, Tax. Let's see. I feel like I just tell you guys everything. Alright, everyone in chat, give me one random fact about you. Maybe I can piggyback off of one of you guys. And then it won't be so weird. Although I feel like everyone is streaming tonight. I was like trying to watch so many of my friends. Good morning, boss. Hello, Harrison. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I'm asking for random facts of everyone in chat. Hi, Lasma. It's good to see you. Hi. How are you? I'm good. I was feeling a little bit shy. I was feeling a little shy tonight. I don't know why. I'm trying my best. I looked up a guide on how to talk to people. It was not very good. I have a cool friend named Harrison. That's your fun fact? You're such a popular Rizzler. I don't know why I was feeling shy. I was feeling a little bit nervous. I was like setting up stream and I was like, oh, I'm feeling nervous. Guess who's back? Hi, Kina, welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome back to the chat. It's good. I think I said that already. I'm so... My friend Jason is the best chamber player in the world. That's your fun fact. I can bend my pointer finger to the back of my hand. That is crazy. I just tried it right now. Walk over. Hi there. Welcome in. Welcome in. We were just talking about like fun facts about ourselves because I am trying to riz people. And I was like, how do you even start a conversation with people? I just be talking all the time. People are terrifying, can confirm. Yeah, I'm so freaking scary. I know. I don't look friendly or approachable at all. Fun fact, women scare me. Roar! Ducky, roar! Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it's been good to be back. I'm getting back into the swing of things. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Real women scare you? Guys, what are you trying to say about me? Do I scare you guys or not? Because either way, this is... Either you don't see me as a woman, or you're scared of me. And I don't know if I like either of these answers. I once tried tuning my violin since I didn't know how I tuned it too hard and the string snapped and hit your lip and now you have a scar there. Oh, you are double jointed in your sister finger to the right hand. What is a sister finger? Hi, Tina! Welcome back. Yes, I'm scared that if I don't come to you, you will curse me with unluck for eternity. That is very true. Have you seen your Honkai Star Rail account, Harrison? I'm not saying it's because you come into my chat all the time, but like... Also, I think it's so funny how when you guys miss getting first now, you guys say, is this how Harrison feels? I love how that's everyone's first reaction. So like every female, whatever... So like every female, whatever we say is a red flag. Oh. What? No, I swear, I've seen it happen like twice. Like, somebody else missed first and they're like, is this how Harrison feels? And then Lovely missed first today because Jason got it. And Lovely was like, instantly was like, is this how Harrison feels? I feel so accomplished getting first. Actually, it is a crazy feat in this chat, apparently. I didn't know it would be so sought after. You're sorry? No, it's funny, Lovely. You don't have to be sorry. Oh, okay. Here's one thing. I've been kind of struggling on installing games to play for stream because I don't really have space on my PC, to be completely honest with you guys. So before every stream, I install the game, and as soon as every stream is over, I uninstall the game to make space for the next game we're gonna play for the week. So Steve-O, one of my mods, very, very kindly gave me an SSD to plug into my motherboard, and I am terrified. I am shaking in my boots thinking about doing that, but I'm like, I have to do it. I have to do it for the greater good of my stream. But I'm terrified. I'm too scared to open my PC, and now it's just sitting in my room, and I'm like staring at it, and it's haunting me. I'm literally staring at it right now. And I was talking to a friend about it. I was like, so I can just like plug this in? And they're like, yes, Clover. Hi, Clover. Hi, Crazy. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Put your big girl boots on. Lovely. It's scary in there. I could electrocute myself, okay? And I know that chances are slim, but they're never zero, okay? And that terrifies me. And then two, I could try to fiddle with my motherboard and potentially break everything on it. And, you know, all my Clover files are on this PC. M2 SSD or a SATA SSD? Can you say that in like a easy girl math? How can I tell the difference? Can I read it off the box? Do I tell you what it looks like? SSD is like the easiest for sure. You genuinely just plug it in. Okay, so if I get a new motherboard, are you telling me I can just rip it out of the motherboard and stick it into the new motherboard? Moon, I tried to run Genshin from an external drive and failed. And failed? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Also, hi, Pig. Welcome back, Clover. Now I have to learn your language. But hi, Pig. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Small stick or little box? It's a small stick. Stick. It's not a square. Please don't do that. It should be an M2. Okay, I don't know what that means. M2 connects directly to mobile, and SATA is connected through cables. Okay, it's not connected through cables. I literally stab it into my motherboard. Also, I don't know why I use such vulgar language. Vulgar language to explain this. M2 is faster than SATA, but SATA is easier. Is it easier? Okay, listen. Last summer, I installed, I think, the SATA one, and that was terrifying. That spooked the heck out of me, and I didn't even have to touch my motherboard. But this time, I have to touch my motherboard? You're kidding. You're kidding. Both are pretty easy, but I recommend watching a lot of videos if you don't know how to do it. Okay, listen. You're talking to the girl that watched one YouTube video and built her entire PC. And now she's terrified of touching her PC ever again. Also, hi, Dwight. Welcome back. Small stick sounds like a... Never mind, 3E. Never mind, E. Nerds. Yeah. Well, not nerds. These are very helpful to me right now. Helpful for my mental health sake. Hey, my advice worked. If you built it, you're already experienced. Okay, here's the thing. When I built it, though, I knew there was no electricity that was running through it. But now, it's had electricity running through it for like 3 years. And now I'm terrified. I'm so scared of touching the inside of my PC. M2 is a connection. Never mind E. It's the type of solid state drive. I keep calling it never mind E. It's just how I read it. Or never mind me? Never mind me? You can always unplug it and then there will be no electricity. Are you telling me there will be no electricity that, like, you know, is like somehow left inside the PC? Bro, just unplug it and flip the switch of your power supply. Okay, I'll try. Hi, Clover, stopping by before I go to work. I have a good night. Thank you, Jude. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful time at work. Thank you, thank you. And you're big chilling. Unplugging and pressing the power button makes it good. Like, makes the electricity go away. Just turn off the power. Okay. Unplug it and press the power button like 5 times. It'll drain any remaining electricity. Okay. That is how power works. Okay. Listen, I've said it multiple times. I'm stupid, but okay. Maybe that will be my project. But if the somehow chance... Write this down. Take notes, miss. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me open a notes tab. Where's my notes? Okay, I'm writing this down. Where should I put this? I'll put this in my private notes. You don't know what are using these private notes. Turn off PC. Unplug. Flick. Power switch on and off. Multiple times. Times equals no electrifying self. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good note. This will be on the test. I'll put it on Quizlet for everyone's flashcards. Don't worry. That's not how it works, but you know what? Close enough. Oh. Well, as long as I don't get electrocuted, I'm perfectly fine. It shouldn't be too difficult, just as long as you can find the slot for it. Okay, I think I can literally see the slot for it. But also, I'm scared of the tiny little screw that you have to, like, manage. Like, I don't know. It freaks me out, okay? What if I lose the tiny little screw? I mean, it might be under her GPU. Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh no, I feel it. The tiny screw scares me. What if I lose it? Put it in a bag, but what if, like, you know, by like some freak accident while I'm like unscrewing it from my motherboard, it flies somewhere and I can't find it and then it's doomed. It's just over. If you can see the slot, you should be fine. I think I see the slot. I could be wrong. Hi, Clover and chat. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Ryder. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Then God said no. Oh, okay. Do you just have tornadoes in your room? So okay, listen. I may not have tornadoes in my room, but I have myself. I have me. I have myself as the liability. Okay. I'm not saying I'm clumsy, but I'm just saying, as the magical girl of luck, I get very lucky to have unlucky situations. Does that make sense? So, I'm just, you know, thinking it out. Bug! Bug! Hi! It's good to see you! Hello! I hope you're doing well. We are talking about having to install an SSD into my motherboard so I can play more games and, you know, probably, hopefully one day run Call of Duty to play on stream. Also, I've been thinking about investing in a better PC so I can play more games and stream, because some games right now it's looking like I have to play them off stream. So by chance, do you have a screwdriver that has a tiny bit of magnetic at the top? Those help keep screws on the screwdriver. Okay, I can confidently say I don't have one of those. And that is because I looked high and low for one when I was building this PC, and I did not have one. But hi, Ian! Welcome back. How are you? You're joining Apex. I'm joining Apex? Did I say Apex? But I have been playing Apex. I have been. You said new PC? Oh. Does that mean I play Apex? Somewhere Apex? Okay, yes, I do play Apex. And I wanted to stream Apex, but I'm scared of it just being PowerPoint. And if it's just a PowerPoint, then what's the point? And if I do stream Apex, maybe it would just be a PNG tuber. I don't know. I have not streamed Apex since I was a PNG tuber. Not needed, but if you are too scared, you might want to get one. It's useful for dealing with smaller screws. Okay. Okay, maybe it's time to invest in one. There's a lot of things I need to invest in right now. Anyway, I was just, you know, yeah. Anyway, that's what's my big fear right now. There are some on Amazon for $10. $10! You think I got $10 like that, Steve? You really think I got $10 like that? $10, that's boba money. Ian, I literally can't tell you the last time I had boba. Isn't that impressive? Like, I think I should get a pat on the back. I think you all should. Wasn't it like 2 bobas? I haven't had boba in such a long time. Bro, you don't got $10 to spare, I'll send it to you. No, it's okay, it's fine. That's like 2 gallons of gas. Oh. Okay, listen, guys. I drive a Prius. Oh, I save on gas a lot. So anytime you make fun of a Prius, no, you're making fun of me. Hi, Clover. I was finally able to catch an... Hi, Birds. It's good to see you again. Hi. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Prius gang. Yeah, Prius gang. But yeah, I need you to know every time you make fun of a Prius on the street, you're making fun of me. I think Priuses are really cute. I'm fine with that. What are you fine with, Bug? Are you saying you're fine with making fun of Prius? Or you're fine with making fun of me? I have never made fun of a Prius. Listen, I was watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they made a Prius the butt of their joke. I felt really offended. I felt so offended watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because of that. Has anyone watched it? The new one that came out this year? You've never seen a Prius on your streets? Really? I feel like they're so popular. Has anyone else never seen a Prius? They're like a unicorn to you? But yes, I haven't. I saw it. It's okay. The new Prius actually looks... Okay. When new Prius came out, I was getting new Prius thirst traps on my TikTok. I don't know if that sounds weird, but I was. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't know how that ended up on my For You page. Maybe it's because I'm an avid lover of Priuses, but yeah. Wait, what did I come back to? Are you brizzing a Prius? Hi, Lasmo. No. I was explaining to chat because we were talking about $10 and how like $10 is like, you know, like not that much gas, but I drive a Prius, so like I don't really spend money on gas. And then I was talking about how like we were talking about the new Prius, and I don't know if you've seen the new Prius, but the new Prius looks really nice. And I was getting like Prius thirst traps on my TikTok. Social media spying on people and recommend. Yeah, that's literally just like social media. There's a Prius that I see every now and then, and it has those eyelash things like, oh my god, they have the fake lashes. That's so lit. Prius thirst traps, like the car. Yes, the car. So they were like making like the, you know, like those like, I don't know how to, like, you know those car edits that people make? Let me see if I can find one. New Prius thirst trap. Oh god, my Google is gonna look crazy right now. Oh no, this is just a Toyota ad. Definitely a glow up. Would you drive this new Prius? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. These are not what I'm looking for. Hey Clover, hi Gerd! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Car thirst traps are crazy. Yeah, I know. But welcome back. We are talking about a Prius. The new Prius is low-key fire. I saw that it can have self-parallel parking. And I not to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm pretty good at parallel parking, but like some people might really like that. I'm just imagining someone seductively stroking the headlights right now. Okay, there was no people involved in these thirst traps. It was just like the image, and it was like flashing and like spinning. I don't know how to explain it. The design looks sleek AF. Yes, the new one looks really nice. I love edits like that, and it's a shopping cart or a mall cart. Yeah, those basically. I suck so much. I suck so damn much at parallel parking. Oh, do you? It's okay. It's okay. Not a lot of people are not good at it. That is a sentence I never thought I would see. Yeah, I can't believe I read it out loud either. I never thought I'd be saying these words in a sentence either. But yeah, so that's the thing. We just... Oh, speaking of thirst traps, I guess, or the more sensual things. What do you guys think that pillow talk is a sexual? Why can't I say words? Anyway, pillow talk. Do you think that's like on the more sensual side, or do you think it could be wholesome? That was an insane transition. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing, okay? I'm trying to work on my talking skills. I feel like I haven't talked to you guys in a long time, and I'm going crazy right now. I know where this came from. Yes, I was thinking the same thing when I was watching this, when I was hearing this conversation. Isn't it actually usually after you do the deed? I feel like pillow talk is mostly sensual. It can be wholesome. Wait, what's a pillow talk? Okay. Let me explain what I thought pillow talk was. And then, yes, you guys can talk about what pillow talk actually is, okay? Pillow talk, what I thought is like, you know, you're like laying in bed with someone, you know, in bed. And then you just like, you talk while you're like laying on a pillow. Because, you know, there's the talking and then there's a pillow. So it's just pillow talk. I didn't realize that the deed was included. Like it had to be. It's like the intimate talk time after. But I thought like, you know, you could just be laying in bed together with a pillow next to you and it to be considered pillow talk. Not gonna lie, Pillow Talk by Zayn is a banger though. I actually don't really remember this, but I know. I thought it was just you talking to your pillow. Isn't that just talking then? Well, no, because it's like more intimate, I would say, because you're like in bed together, like laying in bed. Like I was assuming like, you know how like couples like get into bed and they like talk about their day before going to bed. That's what I assumed pillow talk to be. I've never heard of this before. You've never heard of pillow talk? Yeah, it's after you had the connection clown. Okay, listen. Okay, anyway, I will now read you the real definition on Urban Dictionary. Apparently, okay, apparently. The conversation that happens after making out / sex. It's definitely better than normal conversations because there's touching involved. Says PlutoPillow.com on why pillow talk is good for your relationship. Thank you, Pillow Talk. From talking to about a Prius to Pillow Talk, interesting times. Listen, I'm trying my best to tie these conversations. Okay, before I started stream, I was like, there are things I want to talk about with chat, but I have no idea how to start these conversations. So guys, how was your day? Don't ignore me. I have never heard of it. Okay, I never really had to think about what Pillow Talk was. How do you get here from a Prius thirst trap? I don't know. I don't know how we got here, okay? I just had things to ask you guys and I didn't know how to say it. And so this is how I did, okay? You can't say my day is good, I just arranged my room. What'd you add? Did you add anything or did you just move stuff? Also, I don't like how my model is so... Is my head really that tilted? Okay, there. Nope, we'll move stuff. Oh, I see. My room is really small. I've tried to move stuff around and it doesn't work like that. What caused the interest in Pillow Talk or the definition of Pillow Talk? Basically, some other streamer I was watching, she was talking about Pillow Talk. Basically, she was saying like, oh, as long as like my... How do I explain this? Basically, her boyfriend is currently playing WoW, and I don't know if any of you guys play WoW. I don't play WoW. I don't know anything about WoW, but apparently it's very grindy and time-consuming. So they were like, oh, like, it's so nice how you're so supportive of him playing WoW all the time. She was like, well, yeah, as long as, like, you know, he sleeps in my bed and takes care of my needs, I'm fine with it. And then she started talking about how she thought that like Pillow Talk was like so wholesome. And I was like, wait, I also think Pillow Talk is wholesome. And so I looked up the definition and I was like, oh my God, the deed is involved. And that's why I wanted to ask you guys if you thought the same thing. I play Final Fantasy 14. Does that count? Is it the same thing? I know nothing about WoW or Final Fantasy 14. I've got some stuff to do, so I'm gonna lurk for a while. Have a good stream. Thank you for the lurk, Bug. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful time doing whatever you're doing. Is this gonna section into talking about WoW in bed? Okay, listen. I don't talk about doing the things in bed that often, okay? I was just curious. There are other things that I didn't know were sexual that that are sexual. Not really, but kind of not. Oh, that Final Fantasy is like the same as WoW. Okay, yeah, I literally don't know anything about WoW, but I've heard that it's very time consuming, and that's really all I know about it. And people were saying how it has ruined relationships because it's so time consuming. But that is all I know about it. And yeah, I just... Okay, listen. Lovely also gave me the idea to start off with anything random to get a conversation going. And I feel like these are very random. And so you're welcome, I guess, you know? Do you feel talked to? My innocence is slowly fading away. It's okay, Lovely. Is it really? I feel like I didn't say anything too crazy. Unless I did. I don't think I've said anything too crazy. That's called an addiction at that point, and it must only take up as much time as you play it for. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people don't really know when to stop. So it's just how it is. Okay, man, don't blame this on me. I said funny random, not that random. Was it not funny? That's definitely a way to get a conversation going. Final Fantasy 14 is also grindy, but not as much as WoW, but still a bit grindy. To be honest, it's brought up a question I never thought of before. I guess I always saw pillow talk with the sensual aspect with it included. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just thought it included a pillow. Like, why does it have to be sexual? Can't you have intimate talks without doing it? Does that mean people who don't engage in it don't have pillow talk? I don't know. These are the thoughts that go through my brain, I guess. There's other things. Oh, I also was spooking myself setting up for stream. I don't know why. I feel like I'm streaming for the first time or something, even though I literally streamed yesterday. But I don't know. My sound settings were off. I forgot to turn on my VTuber model. I forgot a lot of things. And then I was about to turn on my Switch to play the game, and my game isn't even on my Switch. My game is on Steam. So I don't know where my brain is at today. So apologies. I guess that's the kind of conversation would just be considered having a deep conversation while in bed versus pillow talk. I mean, that would be called a sleepover, not pillow talk. Do you guys sleep in the same bed in a sleepover? Anyway, Clover, how small is your room? Mine's... Okay. I don't know how big it is in centimeter. I don't know how big it is in that, but the best way I can explain it to you is I have a desk, and then I have like one like dresser next to my desk, and there's the door right next to the dresser, and then I just spin my chair 180 degrees and I get into bed. Like, there is no walking space between me, my chair, and my bed. And that is like... And then my bed is like already touching the wall on the other side. And that's how big my room is. That's it. Let me see if I can draw it for you. Don't worry, I'm an artiste. Okay. Well, Clover, your room kind of sounds like mine, does it? Go here. Display. All right. So this is my table. It's not even that big. And then there's my dresser. And then there's a door that opens. Oh god. It's like, yeah, the door is like literally touching this. And then there's like a little cabinet, and then my closet, and then a bookshelf. Sorry, this is a really scuffed drawing. And then this is my bed. And this is my entire room. This is my entire room. And then this is my chair. Oh, let me do this. Oh, no. Wait. Brushes. And then this is my chair. So tiny. Yeah, this is my room. This is what I'm working with. Hi, Mimo. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Cozy. It is kind of cozy, but... Oh, yeah. And my PC is, like, literally sitting on my desk. So I also don't have a lot of mouse space. Actually, oh my god, my table is smaller than that. Okay, scratch this. It's even smaller than this. Basically, like this is my table. Oh shoot, I'm just messing this up now. Okay, steady. The drawer, and then my mouse is as big as like the rest of my table basically, and then my monitor. And then on this table is my second monitor because I can't put them on the same table because that's how small this table is. And so this is all my mouse space. Keyboard. Yeah, so it's very scuffed in here. It's very scuffed and tiny in here. So when I say my room becomes a heater because of this stupid PC, it Alex, thank you so much for the resub for 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back to the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your badge and your new emotes. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been well. But yes, this is my tiny room. Yeah, there's actually like not even that much space to walk here. This is a very general drawing. Yeah, everything is. Yeah, it's like I can't even fully open my closet because of this like bookshelf right here. Mappy, hello, welcome back. It's good to see you. You in your room. That's literally me in my room. But yeah, so that's just how it is for me, unfortunately. But yeah, so I'm small, just like my room. Happy birthday, Clover. Hi, thank you, Jomas. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm very glad it's winter now, so I can now stream in my room with my door open, and I'm not burning up in my room. Because when it's the summer, I'm sweating while streaming. It's so bad. It's so bad. But also another reason why I'm afraid to open this PC is because I know how hot it was in there. People with dual PCs be burning up the room. I would never have a dual PC unless I was like in like a very open space that's like very nicely ventilated. If not, I'm just gonna try and supercomputer my way through life if I can. But hello, Mappy. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. Dual PC sounds nice in theory, but a pain from everyone else. Yeah, I just don't understand how you do like your sound settings. Like, how do you listen and stuff? Like, if you have Discord open on one PC, how do you have it on the other? Dude, I'm like in a pretty open part of my house right now, and even then my PC heats it up. Okay, but you also kind of have a super PC, right? But yeah, I don't know. Talking about PCs has been making me think about it. Pretty sure the sound settings are hella rough. Yeah. Also, I didn't realize the Go XLRs are discontinued. I did not know that. I did not know the company is just gone. Your factory resetting it right now? Oh, is that why? What the funk they are? Yeah, they are. They've been since the summer, I think. And so so if you have a Go XLR, there's not going to be an update ever again because the company is just gone. Got an old PC I use as a server at times. It gets really annoying to set up. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I thought Go XLR. That's what I thought too. I was like, aren't they really popular? I can't believe they're just gone. Yeah, right. When I was gonna buy one, they're like, peace. So I was like, never. Oh, I think you made the smart choice because I heard Go XLRs aren't even that great. I use a Go XLR. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know about that until this morning. But yeah, if you look it up, like, it just doesn't exist anymore. There's no customer service. I still need a new mixer though. I heard there's a lot of good options out there though. Go XR is pretty bad. Pikachu, do you have any mixer recommendations? Not that I'm getting one anytime soon, because you already know that I don't have the desk space to have a mixer. I just don't. It's just physically impossible for me to have a mixer. I just got the Rodcast Duo. What is that? Let me look that up. Oh, Roadcaster. Rod. Why did I? Oh my god. These are so expensive. They're $500 expensive boxes. Placing the mixer on top of my bed. Like, yeah, I turn around like a DJ. Spin around in my chair. Yeah, I have like this really tiny desk set up next to me. But that is like to hold like my controllers, my stationery, my planner, my coasters. And it's already filled. That's how small the little table is. And it's like completely filled. Like I don't have space to put a mixer on it. Really good, but not specific for streaming. I see. What's the difference between audio interface and a mixer? You are asking the wrong girly. This girly is so stupid. She sticks to USB mics because she can't figure anything else out. And even then, she's having audio issues with her own stream OBS. I'm asking the chat as well. Oh, true. Asking for the chat for Harrison. What's the difference between an audio interface and a mixer? Wait, I like how I can smirk with this model. You guys ever see me smirk? Watch this. Ew, that's so gross! Anyway. Yo, how's my favorite Rizmaster? Hi, Yozura! Welcome back. Thank you for calling me your favorite Rizmaster. I am a Rizmaster. I am quite good at it. No matter what anyone else says, I believe in myself. Okay. Alright, let's get started on playing the game. We're almost an hour into stream. I am very excited to play this game again, though. But how are you, Yozura? Welcome in. We just finished talking about mixers and stuff like that. Even though I'm not very good at the whole mixer thing. And we were talking about how GoXLR isn't a company anymore. Oh, Relics! Thank you so much for the hijack and welcome back, Relics. I hope you were doing well. Doing good, just chilling? Well, welcome in. We're just about to start the Great Ace Attorney. Oh my god, was it always this loud? It feels so loud in my ears. I guess I haven't done it since I switched to this. Wait, can I not set the audio? What? Okay, wait, hold on. It's like blowing my ears out. Oh, oh shoot. Okay, much better. Stretch, thank you for the stretch, Andrew. I appreciate it. Have a busy day tomorrow, so I will leave lurk. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. It was good hanging out for a bit. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. So what game is this? How is it related to the series? Have you played Ace Attorney before, Lasmo? But basically, the Great Ace Attorney is about Phoenix's great ancestor, and he has a best friend named Kazuma, and his best friend was like a legal lawyer who was like super prestigious and got selected to study in Great Britain, and then on the way there he was murdered, sadly. And you're playing as Renosuke, I believe is his name. And so now Renosuke is like trying to become a lawyer for him, or like study lawyer or law in Britain for him. And so we got our first case, and basically they were like, oh, if you get this guy not guilty, you can study in Britain, and he got it. And so now we are solving another case because we are students of law. Hello, Fruity Mario. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. We're about to start our game. Can one of my mods switch the game, please? This and put on my controller. Whoa, I'm huge. Wait, also I need to set the desktop audio. Okay, there. How's the audio? Is it loud? Is it good? W mod, thank you, thank you. Playing from the beginning, or have you played on stream before? I've actually played this game a couple times. We're pretty far into the game actually, but we are actually halfway through a case, so there's that. We are defending Sosuke, I believe is his name. Let me check real quick. Yes, we're Soseki. We are defending Soseki. He's a scholar sent to Britain by the Japanese government to further his studies of English. He's the defendant accused of attempted murder. And the person... Basically, I'm pretty sure they'll refresh, like, what is really going on. Soseki. Yes, Soseki. Looks fun. But yes. You will be also dealing with narrator Clover Kiyomi as well tonight. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon? Oh, also Susato is my favorite assistant. Also, oh my god, I have Sushi, Donkong, and Clover up there. Hold on, let me change that. Let me change this real quick. Oh, frick! Oh, frick! Oh. Alright, this is flustering me. I need to change it. Oh yeah, guys, did you see the picture I posted on Twitter? I worked very hard on that. Here, let's do this one. Right there. That's my mood for today. Love these interesting games you play. Never heard of them. Oh, thank you. I try to keep it spiced up. A little bit of a variety gamer. I try not to stick to one thing, just so everyone gets a little bit taste of everything that I like. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. There goes the lawyer students. Hello? Is the game not... Oh. Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may as well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right. Yeah, it is kind of sucky that, like, I don't know, this person's life or death depends on these, like, international law students, but that's fine. Good morning! Oh my god, he sounds like me when I tweet in the morning. Susato, my goat. So true. Ah, Mr. Natsume, good morning. Oh dear, are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. Oh, I remember Soseki. Soseki's poses are my favorite. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm. I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now, I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people talk so literally? Miss Susato, yeah, I love her. She's so cute. Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume. I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Oh, I think you're doing pretty good, bro. Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Loving the animation. Yes, they're so good. Although, locum student, Mr. Noruhodo Esquire. Yes. Also, is the volume okay? Let me know if it needs to be louder. Also, Yin, thank you so much for the care package. I appreciate it. Hi, Yin. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of an opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Miss Susato? I'm sorry, Mr. Noruhodo, but I have no idea. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence, huh?
WB homie clover169 love.
Me? The grizzly bear? Rawr. Maya, thank you so much for the resub for 10 months. You're crazy with it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you. It's good to be back. Welcome back, Maya. Welcome back to the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy the new emotes that were uploaded yesterday. Rawr. Should we just all type rawr every time there's a new resub? Don't hide the truth from me. It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Thank you for the roars. Lord Van Zeeks? Is that right, Mrs. Sato? Oh, basically, Lord Van Zeeks is like a really notorious prosecutor that gets all of the people on the defense guilty. But if he doesn't catch them in court, they end up dying outside of court anyway, which is like why there's such a big thing. And he's called the Reaper because like death, you know. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one. I knew it! Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Reaper? I hardly even know her! The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. Oh, also, yeah, he hasn't been in court for a long time, and our very first case, he shows up. So sussy! The trial of Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a harrowing experience that was. Harrowing? I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's. But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon, for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the questions the papers are asking, and they're all speculating various answers. Mundane! Mundane? It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us. Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it. Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Oh yeah, because he's also a study abroad student from Japan. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trials of 2 days ago. Vampiric, yeah, mother trucker. What was this case about? There is a lady. So basically, there's a lady that was like found with a blade in her back, and she was like on the ground, and the only person that was seen on this like foggy road was Soseki right here, but he claims that he didn't do it, even though he got really scared and just ran away from the scene when she just like fell over. But hi Hiragana, welcome back, it's good to see you. Yes, I agree. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times, it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper! Please, don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. Is this still a Great Ace Attorney one? Yes, it's the first one still. Or is that after this case? It's a blur for me now. I think that one's the one after. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck. Thanks for that. Uncommon bad luck? Well, I'm the magical girl of luck, so... Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such a frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive! Wait, what do you mean? I'm the luckiest lawyer alive! Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skill or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. A benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh man, I'm about to cry! Clover, I just played a fun VN called Slay the Princess. It's kind of weird and pretty short. I heard about that. Did you enjoy it? You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. A benevolent locum assistant, Miss Mikotova Esquires. I am in your debt forever! I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live. Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. All right then, Mr. Natsume. It's time. Let's go. Yes! This is it. My second appearance in the British courtroom, and my second trial against the Reaper. Kazuma, my love. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Your voice acting is fire, thank you. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Oh, so cute. Yes, but it was a bit confusing. Oh, I see. I tried to look up what it was kind of about, and it kind of spooked me, so I didn't look too deeply. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. What the? This guy is a racist. Sorry, what? That guy's hot? Guy looks like a vampire. I can't believe you like racist people, Jason. Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. Sato-san. Oh my god, girl boss! After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Nipponese still sounds like a slur? Doesn't it sound like a slur? Very true, and most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end. Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear. Oh well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow. I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that mustached foreigner did the deed. Wait, how is she impartial? We literally know her. Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. Oh, he's so cute! Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zieks. Very well. Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of the most sinister act of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. A knife crime? I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath, they are. That was hot, throwing his chalice into the flames. Just look at that shallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. Oh my god. Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Eh? Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Okay, she's racist. Yeah, she is. Why is there always stabbing in London? I don't know. Are there just a lot of knives? Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber. Jason Lacey, allow me to call the first witness to the stand. Is this slandering right now, Harrison? Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please. Gregson! I always want to eat fish and chips after I see him. Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. I beg your pardon, Inspector? Thought to be. Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since. What? So they don't even know who she is for sure? Comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger? Fortunately, for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Right, elaborate on the details, Inspector. Hail Club, wish you a great stream. I'll be lurking. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map. As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running along Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. But why would he do that? Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take statement from her, of course. Backstabbed? I know. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please. The case file has been entered. Oh, I hate read. Why do I read those? Those are so awkward. What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch! That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. Even the scaggered-looking Soseki-san, I suppose. Merry Christmas, Chloe. Thank you, lovely. But it's not Christmas yet. It's not even Thanksgiving yet. A common or garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. Wait, are you guys getting anything for Black Friday? I'll probably ask this next stream too, but... Does anyone have a list already? Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? I need gift ideas? For who? From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have any much worth pinching, my lord. That's probably what I'll get. I don't go to Black Friday. Well, you can Black Friday shop online. I usually do White Elephant with my cousins. Oh, that's cute. Hola, hi, Ski. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hi, JG Woo. Hello, hello. Welcome in. So a good generic gift. Oh, I see. I haven't looked at Black Friday deals at all. I'm hoping that there's going to be like a Switch like memory card that's on sale. I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim? I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting secondhand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to go out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim. Good. I forgot! That's my new follow noise, but hello, Zach! Zaki, hello, welcome in! Can we get some clever ways for Zaki's very, very first time in our chat? Hello, hello, welcome in! Black Friday is a false concept propagated by the mainstream media. With that being said, I will be swiping on FIFA. But welcome, welcome in. Thank you for joining us tonight. Oh, shoot. If theft and grievance have been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly had to be stabbing the young woman? Sorry for the disturb. No, you didn't disturb us. It was funny. Thank you for joining us tonight. Welcome into our Great Ace Attorney stream. We are just getting started in the second half of this case. Ikiari! Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way. Ikiari! There's people sitting there! Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. Can you just forgive that? But your words have sounded its hollowed bouquet. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. What? Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the came to arrest the Nipponese student. Yes, sir. Is this the testimony? Oh, it is. Gregson, my dog. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibly was reasonably good, and there was no one else but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor, those being a number of old books he'd just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Okay, but he still has no motive to murder. Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here in the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident. Oh my god! Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Well, Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything as you put it. Yes, Susato! What are you doing, Miss Susato? Do go on. Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us about what had all happened. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed on the cold, hard slabs of the stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran, as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. A green overcoat? Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. Oh my god, her cheeks are so fat. Oh my, a photographic print in full color? What will the world come up with next? The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them. Just the two of us, the victim and the accused. In other words, there is nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. A fact that the accused concedes. Ugh. Baxter Nosuke, so true, bestie. It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Am I missing something? Did I? Sounds pretty good to me. Can I open it? Wacha! Oh, I can't. Can I do anything else? Oh, the tip. Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. It's just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. You're right. Well spotted, Miss Susato. I wonder what could have happened to it. Yes. You don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful. Oh god. What happened to the tip? We can make it if we try. There's 3 books. How are you able to state that with any certainty? Quite simply, my learned friend. Because that is what the witnesses to the crime have told us. Yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard. That is correct, ma'am. Then we must hear their testimony. The prosecution will of course call them to the stand, should it be necessary. But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime. Gosh, these words are hard. Quite, here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. Conquered the darkness? That's crazy! Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to. It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector. Why would he scatter his belongings? Mr. Natsume's belongings? I think you'll find it's all in there in the photographic print of the crime scene. Yes, the 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. The accused could have easily have carried all 3 books in one hand, which means in his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. He's managed to close that one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there. You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord, yes. Those being a number of old books he just bought, he was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Okay, I know that sounds right. You asked for the help of the famous detective Sherlock Holmes to locate the defendant, I believe. Stuff and nonsense. What? Sorry? That Jack in office, that busybody, just comes and sticks his oar in whatever we ask him or not. But according to what I have here, Mr. Sholmes was shown to the scene by Scotland Yard detectives. Well, that was nothing to do with me. The lads at the scene must have done it without my permission. Ugh. I tell them time and again, whenever something happens, send word to headquarters. Then follow your bloomin' instructions. I see. If that meddler gets his hands on any details, we'll all be reading it in the Rance magazine next month. And you can bet your last farthing that I'll be in there too, stripped of all my hard work on the case. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes. Aren't you clever, Mr. Sholmes? That's all the thanks I'll be getting. Inspector? If the man is proving detrimental to the yard's activities, perhaps I should step in and deal with him? What? Are you gonna murder him? Sticks says, what? Wait, what are you talking about? It appears Inspector Gregson is lost for words. Yes, the Reaper's words carry a lot of weight, obviously. Is he allowed to say that in court? That's a threat. I know, right? Anyway, the point is this. That little Japanese bloke's already admitted it. He's admitted that all those books on the pavement at the scene were the ones he bought that day. Aw, damn it. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed? Yes, they're sure to find him guilty. So one way or another, I have to expose an undeniable inconsistency in the inspector's testimony. What? What inconsistency? As I said... Is it really 5? He doesn't have a time. East side? Do I know my directions? Never ever. Yeah, that's east side. Bro, this might be cooked. His books were right there. Yeah, they're right there, but what am I supposed to say? I can't just give up on him like that, can I? Oh, these are his books. Okay, I click through the... What the? A light fog, you say? Well, light for London. You could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog, but in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. Tisk. How quaint. Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. I see. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hands at the end of your arm. Indeed, the other day, I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. What? Susato-san and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. However, on the day that it concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused. From behind, you say? That's right. As you can see from this print. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. As you say, this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition. Comatose, no less? I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she's been being treated at Bart's. I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Yes, that is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Luck is on your client's side, it seems. Luck? Me? On the contrary, my client's been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid. The defendant apparently visits a secondhand bookshop on a daily basis. Yes. So I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. The closest secondhand bookshop to the accused lodgings is this place here, Bourbon Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Mearshcrime Street. I can't say that. I don't know how to say that. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road at the opposite end, which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. Something like this. The location... Yeesh! Yeah, I know. Rough. Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of crime on his way home from that particular shop. Mr. Naruhodo, I think that's what the inspector just told us. could turn out to be of vital importance. Yes, I agree. The most important point is that the inspector just made being bookshop's location. The crucial detail in which you just told the court inspector is the location of the bookshop. I couldn't agree more. So, where is it exactly? Eh? I just explained that. I got the map out and everything. Used the red bloomin' ink and drew the bloke's route home for you. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I must have been nervous I didn't take it in. The blunder of the day goes to you, my learned friend. No, not yet. The trial's only begun, after all. Mr. Nodohodo. Inspector, wait. I need to ask about something else. Your books. Oh wait, no, he didn't go there. Bourbon books, he didn't go there. Wait, he went somewhere else. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe. Hello, Great Ace Attorney Clover. Hello, Bjorn. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am, dying a little bit. Oh, well, you know, I mean, yes, it could be a very important clue. Welcome into my, narrating / voice acting stream. I'm not very good at it, though, disclaimer. Very well. Not that I can see it, but being a... Yeah. I also can't read. So this is a very interesting game I chose. Very well. Not that I can see it being of any great significance, but please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. Blech. Could the man be any more sardonic? Is that how you say that? I also can't read, yeah. Objection! Yaddy! If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. This is a receipt from that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 secondhand books. And you found that in the accused room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Go on. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? Y-O-R-E, I presume? Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. What? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it. Yes, for what difference it makes. Whatever the man purchases musty tomes, it must make no difference in the final analysis. No, it doesn't. The location. I disagree. I mean, after all, I have a street map here, if that might be of help. Yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may as very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Could that be true? Oh my, it rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir, what you just said? Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. Okay, what if it's like literally next door? Then it's like not that big of a deal. Inspector Gregson, where is this your bookshop establishment? Well, obviously we looked into that. It turns out that your books is just here on the next corner of Mershram Street. Oh, wait. It could have still taken the same route though. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh. The same route. It's the same route. My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such witticisms? What are these words? What am I saying? To your future career in the circus. Grr. Damn! Yeah, what a burn. You put that glass down now or I'll put it down for you. Oh my god, Susato. I, didn't think I needed to spell it out, but, here we go. If the accused was coming home from your books instead of Bourbon books. Susato about to throw hands? I would throw hands too, though. There's no doubt he would still have passed the place where the victim was stabbed. Yes, thank you, Inspector. Ugh. Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow, Nipponese friend. Oh my god! Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. I get more water soon. As I suspected, you can't fool me! I don't suggest you try! What did I say, eh? I've had enough of this now. Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ducky. I appreciate it. I need to know when my ad break is. I don't know when my ad break is. Should I just run ads now so I can go on a pee break and also get some water? Is this how that works? I've never done this one. Aaron Burr, sir. I've never ran ads before. Sir, I've never run ads before. How do you run an ad? How do you run an ad? How do you do this? Okay. I think I found it. Alright. I probably could if you wanted me to. Okay. Can you run ads then, Steve? I'll be right back. Be good, everyone. Hello, I'm back. What the? You guys having a party now? Now that I'm back? Damn. Hi everyone. Did y'all stretch? Get some water? No. What? You don't want to have the party in front of me? What do you mean by that? Hi. Hi. We mustn't give up. What? What do you mean? Everyone's scattered. What do you mean? Hang out with me. You just stared at the BRB screen? What the heck? I'm glad. I actually really like my BRB screen, but I don't really use it that much. If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty. Ah, she's absolutely right. Okay, low-key, the 3-minute ad is lit for you if you gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, it's not lit! It's perfect. We must think. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully. Don't have to worry about ads for an hour and 30 now. That's freaking the Grizzly Bear! Rawr.
Hi Clover169 Pet, I hope you have a great stream. Clover169 Love.
Thank you, Lisa, and I appreciate it. And welcome back. It's good to see you. Thank you for the 2 months. You're crazy with it. I hope you enjoy your badge and your new emotes for the month. Thank you. Rawr. Here's an objection. The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. Also, if you ever want to know when the ads will start on the ads manager thing in your dashboard. Okay, but I never have my dashboard open. I'm back again. How's it going? Hi, Elasma. I missed you. I can't believe you left. Yeah, I normally just have my OBS open, so I don't know how to play ads from here. Explain yourself, counsel. You actually came back at a right time. I just ran ads and came back from a pee/grabbing water break. It was perfect. Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings. Oh, so I did pee today. You pee today? Wait, I should make that my pin. How come I can't pin it? I can't unpin it. Unpin this message. Pin it. Pin this one. Did I pin you P today? Anyone see it? I don't see it. Whatever. Everything's fine. Pin this? What the? It won't let me pin it. I wish you had this on 7TV. I mean, you can add it, can't you? However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked. Well, he saw the victim, though. We can't deny that he saw the victim. Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way round. What? Ah. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home? Well, do you want it though? Oh, I don't know. Guys, I just downed 2 whole limes of salt. I am not okay. Wait, what? Why would you down that? Okay, it's pinned now. Thank you. I appreciate it, Steve. The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime. Wait a minute, there's a lot of accusations going around. But, haha, yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home. I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection. What? Huh? Steve-O equals the M. Yeah. Pet the mod. Get some pet the mods. That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home. Huh? I don't believe this. Oh, poor Ryunosuke. It's okay, buddy. Hang in there. I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around the subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors? Man, Old English is hard. But even if that is the case, the defense still... Oh no, old man's angry. Oh no, they're angry. Oh, but we get to hear Ryunosuke's nice clicky clack of his heels. I agreed with Lord Van Zieks, wholeheartedly, and in every way. What? I don't believe it. Does this mean... We members of the jury are completely convinced now. What? Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Yuzai.
I forgot they have voices. Yuzai. Oh, I did not expect her to have such a cute voice. Oh, okay. Clicky clack time. Bro, spoiler. What spoiler? It would appear the jury's leaning is unanimous. What the? Get up, Ryunosuke. Now's not the time. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve queen and country admirably. Mr. Naruhodo. No, not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. Those are the eyes of Quarry, not yet willing to give up and die. I'm not. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial? Rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago? I don't know why I'm saying it like this now. Call it antiquated if you will, but it's the defense prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of law, we shall proceed with the summation examination. I'm getting bored. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with the Nipponese whippersnapper and his own uncouth are these real words? Refusal to throw in his alley. What? Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. I can't read. This game is hard. Why did I pick this game? Judicial findings. Okay, I'm gonna do funny voices now, guys. It's over. For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why it can only have been the victim? Because her luck, it's Jover. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Your books, yes. Nice shop, though, lad. But bourbon books? No, not worth a visit. What? What does he mean by that? Most realistic jury. With only minor exceptions, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. The accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sinking to the ground before his eyes. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already. Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now. Ugh, why did he have to run away like that? How are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense? Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling. We want to force the trial to continue. Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their mind. Well, 4 of them, at least. Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward. Alright. Here I go. You have the floor, counsel. Yes, my lord. Oh. I just need to keep this trial going somehow, whatever it takes. Sleep time, thanks for the sleep. Thank you for hanging out, Relix. I hope you have a wonderful, amazing sleep. Come on, Renosuke, you can do it. Oh, click-clack time. Everyone turn up your stream. Listen to those heels. Oh, wait, no. You didn't do it yet. Oh, I have to find the problems yet. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Don't turn it up yet. Don't listen to me. Mata. Sorry? Fold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was hold it. What the crap? I turned it so loud. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean it. What I wanted to ask you was, did you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. Just before 5, you say, exactly when the victim was attacked. I'm just gonna listen off full volume, What? What? No! Are you sure about the time? Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. Dreadful time? What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on ice and donked my head. It's always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road? That's right. I live in Cornpipe, you see. He's so cute. His little cheeks, I want to squish him. Heading down from Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Jury number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Sorry? Extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. Guys, my leg hurts so bad. I was playing a horror game and I got... What horror game did you play? Are you okay? But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective. I agree. It's the irrelevance of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume of anything. That's something. We must use that to our advantage, Mr. Naruhodo. Cunningly. Yes, you're right. Let's listen to the jurors again. Same here, Susato. And if any of their assertions are at odds, I'll pit them mercilessly against each other. Yes, don't hold back. Pit them all against each other. Wow, she's really saying fight, fight, fight. A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's. What? Ah. Hi, Clever. Hi, Raylia. Welcome in. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. It's basically my narrating and voice acting stream. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left and right and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn to dusk, it is. So, you were out digging up roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was. What? Another coincidence? That's right. Meershram Street it was. I don't know how to say it. I'm doing good, just doing some extra work tomorrow. We'll be filling to your voice acting. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoy. Except it's not in Spanish. I can't pronounce a lot of words. On the map, Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets. Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please. What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with now? Please, sir, it's important. Fine, I'll do it then. The day it happened, I was digging up... Wait, so that street wasn't even working? Calabash, Briar... Well, you can't deny there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it, Calabash Road or something? Precisely. But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fella actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. At the moment, there's no proof that it shows he did, is there? Okay, wait, I know what to do now. I'm not gonna read this because I don't want to waste my breath. Okay. I'm gonna save because I don't ever get anything wrong, but like just in case I do. Okay, here we go. Time to pit. Time to make them fight. Alright, fight. Fight! These 2 statements are clearly at odds with one another. Oh wait, okay, this is where you turn it up. He's gonna do the steppies. At odds, counsel, explain yourself. Please, don't point. It wasn't me, I swear. Eh? What? Why are his hands like that? I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3. Oh, me, sir? What do you mean? So nice. I can watch him do this all day. So crisp. I could watch him do this all day. Those heels, they're healing, you know what I mean, Harrison? You know what I mean? All eyes on me when I strut. Oh my god. I don't want to click past this because this clicky part is so satisfying. Okay, we'll move on. Okay. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's being said on our map of the local data. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. Oh, yes, of course. What do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose that must be right, eh? Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, but we see now that he had no choice. My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may. Yes, change your mind! I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Slam your fist! Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Boing! Nice. What about you, sir? Who? Me? Let's figure this out. For real this time. Alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in. That's what I say. Boing! Ow! Ah! Ow! Oh! You guys didn't hear that, right? Why did I do that? Deja vu? I am deja vu. What if they aim the flame wrong and it hits the judge in the head? GG, I guess. I missed the ball, judge. I do like the judges. I agree. You good? I'm good. I just tried to be like the juror and just slammed my fist on my table. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That's wonderful. Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Hi, Badger! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Now, if only we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. We might be able to tip the balance completely. Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Van Zieks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. Okay, now I have to convince more people, though. Thank you, Counsel. On with the summation examination, please. Yes, my lord. Mata! Excuse me, but aren't you? Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. What's with the pinned comment? Did you pee today, Hiragana? Don't question it. Did you pee today, T-Dag? Yes, I had a feeling. I knew your face. Or the side of it, anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? Yup. Nice. No, I've been holding it back for a week? Wait, why? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started foss-sticking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. Sorry? Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals. Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge. Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop. If I could turn back the clock... Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. And free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. I feel like everyone in my stream needs to know, like, the UP Today lore. And free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. Thank goodness. Alright, maybe I struggle to change this man's mind, given our awkward history. Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now. Yeah, I was gonna pick people... Knock myself out clean. Okay, maybe it's her. I go after. You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly that funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit. Disturbing mustache? But let's not forget, madame, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds? What? This woman is straight up racist. I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. You tell him, Renosuke. I do declare, the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could have possibly committed this awful crime. Ugh. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Oh my, you are too kind, my lord. That went well. For her. Damn, okay, I guess it's not her. Okay, this one then. Whatever's the matter, young man? You are the wife of Mr. Deb, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room? Green coat old man? What's the about, Tina? The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid. The maid, you understand? She's keeping up that charade. Ugh, this is going to be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodgings in your master's house, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Although, he's only been in a little over a week now. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? Oh my goodness me, yes, he's just the sort. What? Spending all his time in that dark and dingy room sporting that unscrupulous mustache? Why is everyone making fun of this man's mustache? The man never speaks. And don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. What? Oh dear, poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him? He's just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more. Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I'd better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already. Wait, then who am I pitting against each other? Wait, I already did this. Oh, am I pressing him about this? Okay. I was just on the corner here. What happened to you then? Were you alright? Well, you don't get too many people down at Calabash Road, you see. So there was no one around when I fell. No one around when I knocked myself out. No one around when I came to again. And no one around when I sneezed. So I picked myself up and went back to my nice warm house where my grandchildren were waiting for me. A sad and lonely picture you paint, sir. You were fortunate not to have frozen to death. Yes, how lucky he wasn't more seriously injured. True. Sounds like it was very nearly another hospital admission, or worse. Ah yes, one more thing. Were you wearing that same green overcoat on the day in question? Wait! Absolutely, it's the only coat I have. It took until this morning to dry out properly. Good job too, or I'd have nothing to wear here. A bomb? Yeah, I know, I don't know. So count your blessings, I say. Ho ho ho. I suppose we should... This gentleman surely had a close shave there. Okay, wait. Does any of them talk about a green coat? Oh wait, no, I pressed her again. No, I don't want to talk to you. Ah, you're weird or you're racist. I don't want to talk to you. Please. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. Those two statements clearly show. Oh! It's shoe time. It's shoe time, everyone. Hold on. Juror number 2, juror number 6. Whatever do you mean, sir? I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. Oh. I'm turning it up again, everyone. Turn up your volumes. It's so satisfying. He had been to your books and purchased a number. Sorry. I close something. Ooh. He had been to your books and purchased a number of secondhand titles. Then he returned home on foot. Guys, I stepped out of my room and my mom said she made tamales. Oh, that sounds so good! But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we are all aware of this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously. Can we really be sure of that, madame? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard the juror number 6 account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. Oh my. Yes, my prediction was, oh my god, you're big brain. My goodness, you mean, that's right. I'm referring, of course, to the hard of hearing juror number 6. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today? That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has somewhat of a similar build to the victim. Well, look at that. Oh my goodness me. Sorry? You need a pee? You pee today? Wait, this is too meta. This is too... I think I need to screenshot this. Screenshotting, give me a second. Where do I even put this? Memes? I'm putting in memes. A bit later than I expected, but I'm back. Welcome back, Lord. I hope you had a wonderful day at work. Welcome into our Ace Attorney stream. I'm currently changing the jurors' minds. And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in green overcoat fell. On the Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person whom Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means that the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road, where the woman was stabbed, was not on his way home. You idiot old man! If you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming up out there, we would have boxed this off hours ago. And really, what were you thinking, wearing such a befuddling coat? Why is everyone mad at him? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat? Is it? My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but... You'd like to change your leaning, I presume? I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you. And I would too. What? Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well... Oh man, he's pissed. Nice. Alright, change your mind, lady. Bong! Ow! Did it again. Yes, we did it. We did it. Well, that summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The eyes of 2, the nose of 4. So the noes have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue. do you mean objection? Now that I've done all my hard work, you're objecting now? This old man is officially my favorite juror so far. He's so cute. I love him. Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection, only to crush it in disgust? Pray, forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zieks? It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What? What do you mean? I mistakenly credited those jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Wow, he's taking back a compliment? This guy's crazy. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. What? This guy's so mean! Eh? Whatever do you mean? I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Woohoo, they didn't go my way, right? This guy's a little bitch, right? Indeed, stalwart jurors number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe he said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated? That's right, took me a whole day and they paid me a measly 2pence for it. Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me, do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? Hey, this isn't very fair. Hey, let's not talk about the metric system, okay? I'm an American. Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor? Yards are imperial, not metric. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What? Did you, perchance, erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? He said... Yes, I'm a freaking 5th grader. I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have a hope of passing anyway, and we have just turned any gentlefolk back where they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meandering around town. Huh? Is that true? Is it? The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road. Ugh, crushed in a single sentence. And, old man. Cold man? You can talk? You can say that around 5 o'clock on the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time? Oh, I can't say I remember. You don't remember? Just about a wager, my learned friend. You say it was this old man that the accused saw, but I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Ah! No! Order! Order! Lord Van Zieks, explain yourself. My lord? If you had such trench argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. Ugh. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel. Oh god, what's happening? Oh god, whoa, sir, whoa! Put that cape back on. Whoa, there are children in this room. So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What? What are you talking about? My lord! The prosecution requests permission to call its next witness to the stand. Why is he a Pokemon trainer? He's like, Witness, I choose you! Granted. Bailiff, bring forth the witness. Fancy Stacy's and Jojo. It's next witness? Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yes, I remember, one of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness. Alright, no matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witness, no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent, and I'll keep believing it to the very end, until this battle is over. Is this a safe? Oh! Is this love? Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court. Oh god. Constable Rolly Beat, sah? Nothing to report on the street, sah? Is he falling asleep? And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name, and I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife. He's making me sleepy. What's the story here? Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. Why is he eating his hot thing? I don't know. You sleepy? No, it was your husband I was talking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. With this being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. What? Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Indeed, apart from the rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check the meters are reading true, and they're responsible for keeping the streets clean. And the lighting and extinguishing our streetlights. There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet, I'd have collapsed long ago. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor. That's the man of honor. And a man of slumber. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rolly? Constable Rolly Beat, sah? Nothing to report on the streets, sah? What a great witness he's going to be. Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir! Is this a me and who situation? It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then we went for help at the nearby police office. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day. Man, are you sure? Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Don't believe it, sir? Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true, the alternate course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed. Quashed? Not squashed? It's a death knell, in fact, because that alternative was never valuable in the first place. What an unfortunate chance, and on your wedding anniversary too. Oh, I know, but I still managed to go out for that evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed, however, This cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? My learned friend. Why does he keep saying that? I'm just a friend, okay? The witness saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without a doubt the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Stop it. Stop it. No more exclamation points. And the one of the witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Stop it! Stop it! Except that the man's so tired his wife has to do all the talking. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Man, guess I just have to press again, huh? No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beat? Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply. Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you? I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down to the ground, doesn't it, darling? Oh, Jesus! What? I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Oh no, Rolly, I much prefer you in uniform. Oh damn, she likes a man in uniform! Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you finished your beat for the day, correct? She just like me for real? A man in a uniform? That's right, Saw, yes. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, Saw. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. What is that? What's that now? My warrant card, Saw. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles on the force written on it, as a reminder to all us policemen on our sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Saw! For such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure. So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then? But Saw! Just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a bubby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Wait, I have those eyes too. Boom. Oh my god, I could be her. I just joined. Are we winning or losing? I think we're winning. Oh shoot, I messed up my controller. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I broke it. Hmm? Oh no, you're immersion! Don't look. You just like us for real? We just need a good man to wine and dine. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Ew? Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold. If a little over the top, perhaps? And then, kindly describe what happened next. Why does my controller look so big? Let me fix this. Okay, there. Much better. All of a sudden, one of them just... Sorry. Hmm? Where? Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling? Oh, Jesus. What? Oh, but also, hi, Paper! Welcome back. How are you? Hope you're doing well. What? Yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point, but Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task considerable importance. Wait, I need to check. Do I have the book? Oh, I don't have the book. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on the crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under so she could go and report it. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There was nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know? And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of 2 model citizens. Oh, please. You're making us blush. Isn't he, darling? Oh god, are they gonna do the thing? Oh! Do you guys want to be yanked by a scarf like that too? Yes, sir! What Patricia said, sir. Let's move on, shall we? I don't know why my controller looks weird to me. Too high? Maybe like this? Why does it look so weird to me? Is that better? I don't even know what it used to look like now. I think I'm gaslighting myself. Whatever, it's fine. I wouldn't mind an occasional scarf yank once in a while. Okay. I swear one of these times she's gonna snap his neck by yanking that. Wait, how did you see him clear as day? But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? Would you? Whoa! Somebody, are we just gonna allow this to happen in court? We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know. Oh, she's going at it. Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he? Oh god, she's so angry. Yes, and what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe, but it's an absolute menace. Menace? Me? To those of us who have to live with it, of course. Oh, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. Yes, alright, I'll take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about? The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was the little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? Oh god, ow! What? Yes. It was the accused and no mistake. The mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose. Unmistakable, sir. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Soseki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. I had a crack there. I'm sure he could be dead. I know, right? This guy's crazy. So that's it? That's their entire testimony? What do you think? Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day. Yes, I feel the same. So if that's true, where does it leave us? The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony. Oh no, what do we do? If Kazuma-sama were here... What are you trying to say? I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony. What do you mean, somewhere else? Their statements about seeing Mr. Natsume are calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate. Oh, right. But put simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion. Ugh, why do I always seem to be so up against it? Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something? Oh, yes, of course. What is it? Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it. What? No. Oh, no. It's really not that at all. My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail. Everything. Like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one I could. Every single one. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is? Wait, what? How does she know every book? That's her husband? Yeah, that is her husband. No, it won't do at all. The Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fist down. Soon to be deceased. Perhaps you would like an opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. Beat? She is violent. Do some guys like them like this? Might that appease you? Or some girlies do? I don't know. Some like them feisty? Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling? I'm like their girl's S, yeah. I could even tell you, okay. Wait, 4? Wait. There's only 3 books. That doesn't make any sense. Why is there a 4th book? You see? It's for cookie. What? There's 4 books. 4 books. Let me through. Okay. Boom! Objection! So, you're saying that there were 4 books. I'm cooking. That's right, I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it yearnings, a meal for someone, and the tingy something. I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Oh no! What flaw? Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. What? This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his book. Your books. Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Only 3? But no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you. 4 dirty old books. Oh, really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see from evidence as well, there are only 3 books. I just don't believe it. I saw them there. I swear it. I saw them. No, madame. I'm afraid your powers of observational cannot be relied on. Grr. So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could have very well been mistaken. Oh no. No! Oh, she's going crazy. Van Zieks? It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my Nipponese friend. What? Oh, he said the same thing. What cannot be denied is that these two witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention from that by a dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Why is Van kinda what, lovely? Kinda what? Would that be fair? He sees right through me. But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. The policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. What? Oh! You see, the matter is not upon for debate. At the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found. What? But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. So on the other side, only 3 can be seen in that print. That print? You mean to say... Oh god. Allow me to present another, one that shows the victim's hand. Lion's Pride? I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe, the 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. This is actually a Dragon Ball Z episode in a game. Is that what DBZ means? Dragon Ball Z? Order! There, you see? Look at that. Look. Yeah, yes. It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling? Yes, sah. Patricia's always right, sah. Dude, blink if you need help. Let us study the receipt for these books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Oh, whoopsies. Mrs. B, the titles once again, if you please. Oh yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other. The picture of Monsieur Liqueur. What's it yearnings? Canterbury yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Garabrew, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Mrs. B's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Did you hear that, Ruli? The gentleman paid me a compliment. Oh my god, Mr. Steal Your Girl? Yes, sah, flawless, sah. Patricia is flawless. But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. B mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print. How is that officer still alive? Honestly, I don't know. How can it be flawless minus minor details? Yeah, I don't understand either, okay? I'm sorry, counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own book? I wonder what became of that 4th book. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. You will submit that and the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, counsel. My pleasure, my lord. Wait a minute. This book is suspicious. Does it really belong to her? It's burnt. It's literally burnt. Oh, look at this. The book has been badly burnt. You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages. What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. A book? Recently damaged by fire? Why does that raise a red flag within me? What if it was a place there to trick people? Oh, the book was placed here to trick people? I think I kind of know what's going on. Clover, I got you, bro. I'm your ace attorney. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route to this accursed lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? You see, everything we've said is true. Isn't that right, my darling? Oh my god, he made a noise. Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. Wait, you guys are already married. Huh? So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions, should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty. Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? No, stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You have heard all the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we're in a terribly precarious position. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think. What do you do now? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save real quick. I'm just gonna raise an objection because Mama didn't raise no bench. I really hit the salute. I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend. It's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast, and there's no room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... I can't think of what to say. Susato's just judging me. If I may, Lord Van Zieks, it seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed, for a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. What? Oh, thank you, Tiny Fins, for the stretch. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And also, welcome into the chat. Hello, it's good to have you here. Oh. How dare he? I know, to our girl Susato. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. Yes, Ryunosuke, stand up for her! Them are fighting words? I know, right? Mr. Naruhodo! Oh my god, that's my boy! One of this land's greatest guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madame. Yes! Let's go, my boy! Go ahead, Miss Susato. Please. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine— Oh, I already did. Okay, yes, I understand. Thank you. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let this go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into the case, and has hitherto been overlooked. This. Could I? The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book, found in the victim's hand. Igiari! We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know. Ugh! Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. It does! So I must incite that you elaborate, counsel. You will identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear? Oh, yes, my lord. It's, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track. Yes, I think you might be right. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case which this fourth book conceals? What's behind it? Don't worry. This. Kokoda! I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? What do you... Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp! So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing. Oh my god, wait, the scarves are tied at the end. Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Oh. Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide? A charred book? There is just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this sorry tome has suffered? Its owner. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner. I beg your pardon? But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hands as she fell to the floor after all. It's obviously hers. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Good gracious, how could you possibly? Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. Oh my god, big words. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Counsel, the defense response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book? Oh, this guy. Could I? The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Gerbred. Oh, also, yes, we interviewed this married couple who's faking his wife to be his maid, and they had like a fight because the wife thought he was cheating on her, and so they set fire to their apartment by accident by knocking over a candle while throwing things at him. So that's why I pointed at him. The landlords? And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate of work, I don't know, but of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garrideb herself. Oh my goodness, me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garrideb's wife. I'm his maid. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Yeah, basically because like status in London is like if you have a maid or not. So the couple is faking that the wife is a maid just to like keep status up in their apartment. All right then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Garrett Deb's house? I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir. You're a maid. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garrett Deb's house. Good lord, what sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. Oh my god, the music is so good in this game. Great to say, it happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Oh my god, he looks angry. He's pissed. The Lion's Pride. By Jove! The very same title that's the subject of this debate. Oh dear me. This is all you've told the court is that the book by the same name was involved in a fire, in which case it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. Okay, we literally have a book that's burnt on the back cover. Like, hello? And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Marital discord? Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garrett Deb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrett Deb even amid the flames. Oh, how awful! I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rolly? You're literally yanking his scarf every 10 seconds. What are you talking about, lady? E-dating on Discord? No. Absolutely not, Saw! My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, Saw! Literally going to snap his neck, I know, right? Had all of my favorite old novels in that case, but as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke! Then, the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, backed up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books coming 10 to the dozens. Was she throwing fired books? She was throwing books that were on fire at him? The man had his back against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him? Goodness gracious! Are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime? No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted at the very evening of the incident, and there was no report of the Garrett Deb's window pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garrett Deb's household. But it is not conceivable that the window was open at the time, and not even remotely. Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garrett Deb's wife? Yes, I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Oh my god, this just got really intense. That's quite enough. It has a burn mark on the back, yo. I know, right? Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward. Really? claiming that our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight, honestly, implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? It has nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name. Wait, what? No, I assure you that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert the attention from your failing defense? I should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable. Too right. Here we go. Oh god, here we go again. How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache, and he ran away from the scene too. Oh, hi, Fins! Welcome in! Can we get some clover waves for Fins' very, very first time in our chat? Welcome, welcome in. We're happy to have you here. Or juror number 5, he got hit by number 4. I know, right? I do declare you're right. It's true. Yes! What did I tell you? Makes sense to me. Sorry? What's that? Funk! Fans, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Van Zieks? Funk! In truth, my lord, I feel like every time I see Funk in my chat, I just have to say it like that now. I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then, one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage. Huh? No! Wait! Funk! The mystery... Oh my god, his foot! Funk! If the books are your... My learned friend, study them on your own time. Stomp on me? Oh wait, no, not that one. I meant to pin Harrison. There we go. He brought the leg into the comp. Yeah, he literally brought it up. Good. Very good. What? No forgive the discourtesy this time? Yeah, where's the honor? What? What did we come to? Ahem. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's for the court to hear. Zaitan! Zaitan. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Zaitan. Thank you for the raid with 18 billion viewers. I appreciate it. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. You are guilty of whatever the hell it is. What? Zaitan? What do you mean by that? But yes, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Clover Keone. I am the magical girl, a block from the future, and we are currently playing one of my favorite games of all time, Ace Attorney. But also, let me say hi to... Could we also get some Clover waves for all our Raiders? But... Asani, hello! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome in. And now we're getting guilty on the screen. Anyway, guilty of having a low score on Suika. Hello? Have you beat me yet? You've been trying to beat me for how long? But welcome, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had a wonderful stream with Zaitan, even though Zaitan is a bully. I hope you guys had a great Valorant session. We haven't even fought yet? What's your highest score so far, huh, Zaitan? Huh? Thank you for that response. I can't read. So yeah, welcome into my voice acting / narrating stream, but I also can't read. So a lot of the time I just say 4371. I don't believe you. Unless you send me a screenshot, I don't believe you. No, actually send me a recording. I can't even trust a screenshot. Malias! Hello, welcome in. Hi, Tomato, as well. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh. I needed that hydrate. Oh my god. That's twice now. It's Jover. Hi, Clover Cutie. Nice to see you. Hi, Melius. Welcome back. It's good to have you here. It's good to have... I'm very, very happy to have you here. But anyway, yes, it's very late for a lot of us, so if you have to head out, I totally understand. But if you want to chill, hang out with us, listen to me, try to voice act for you, I'd really appreciate it. Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up! Miss Susato? Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet. You're not suggesting... Of course! We get the tippy-tappies! Of course, the defense has the right to another subnation examination at this point. You could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance. Slam. My lord, the defense asks to exercise its right to a subnation examination. You believe you still have the tricks up your sleeve? I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Oh, it's to be continued. Oh, damn. Should I end here then? But I just got a raid. Oh, man. Gotta go to sleep, but I hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Zero. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I hope I can see you again soon. But if not, I hope you have a wonderful night and sweet dreams. On a cliffhanger? I know. Okay, fine. We're gonna play past the subnation examination. Bong. I've considered the defense's counsel. You know, did my voice just crack? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. I've considered the defense's counsel's request for a further subnation examination of the jury. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second subnation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. Wait, also I have a question. If I have follower emotes, can you use my emotes in other people's, like the follower emotes in other people's chats? We are, my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Subs can use follower emotes everywhere? Oh, but followers can't. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Oh, I know! Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dearie me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with the direct hit. With fire on it? I don't know, lady. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. Gave me the sneezes. What? Followers can only use them locally? Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. Because I was worried that if I moved emotes to the follower emotes, like subs wouldn't be able to use them everywhere, but that's good to know. Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. Thank you, Malleus. With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene, and moreover... Oh! No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. That means I'm afraid that during the subnation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Nope, they changed that pretty early on, which was nice. Initially, that's how it was. No one can... Oh, thank gosh. Like, it's like, man, I worked so hard on those emotes. Now, people can't use it outside. How's it going, Clover Kiyomi in chat? Hello, Sass. Welcome in. Can we get some Clover waves for Sass's very first time in our chat? Hello. Welcome in. We're very happy to have you here with us. I'm just trying to be an ace attorney, but my voice is kind of cracking. But thank you for joining us tonight. Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those 2 details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. And I was thinking this might be hard. Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it. Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends. Ugh, no pressure then. quite enough preamble. Proceed with the subnation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel. Oh, yes, my lord. All right, Renosuke, focus your mind now. Oh, that's quite a slap. Clearly, the key to the subnation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadeb? We have a book that disappeared from Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident, and the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes. Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts, even the things other people say. He looks so cool. So freaking cool, bro. Okay, I'm gonna press her first then. Mata! But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not? With the flames of love, I'll have you know. Huh? Okay, so are you telling me Riz is to throw a book on fire at the person I like? She might be cooking. She might be cooking her love interest, but that's okay. There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Might just work for you. You think it would work for me, Sam? Well, he brought it upon himself. He's playing with fire to portray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree? Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes? But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Miss Garadeb. Never you mind that. The point is we were just having a jovial little dispute. Nothing more. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime. That'd be pretty hot, to be honest, Malleus? You would like a flaming book to be thrown at you? Right, well, we'll see about that. What about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Garadeb's relentless onslaughts. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is! Huh? He's used to being hit? You just want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. What? I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some Reddies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning. What? You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me. Another shining example of martial bliss, I guess. Either? A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful. I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf. Don't even go there, Mrs. Hato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. Get it? Because it's on fire and fire is hot? I guess it's true. Physically, that'd be so freaking fire. Doesn't that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's capability about in this case? Sorry? What's that? You'll have to speak up, lad. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. What? You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship? Oh, he doesn't know about birthday cakes. Of course not. It was an angel cake. To celebrate my birthday, obviously. It seems that it's common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I mustered all of my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. Actually, this is fine, emo. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold? But did you catch cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open up all the windows to clear it. Oh, the windows. The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did. I caught a terrible cold from it. It put me in the hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. I knew it was devil worship all along, but something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this because we just need to find contradictions, and I kind of know that already. Fire, window open. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You get me, Elasmo. All right, I'm gonna save here because I'm a scared cat. Okay, I'm gonna. There we go. Oh! Footstep time. Good night, Clover. Good night, lovely. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you sleep well, get sweet dreams. All right, footsteps time. Footsteps time. They do? How exactly, counsel? Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. What's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up. Juror number 3. Do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6 account on his birthday celebrations last year? It seems despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh! Yes! This is the best part. This is the best part of the whole game. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garrideb's household, and Mr. Garrideb had the following to say about it. The whole place was filled with smoke. Oh. Excuse me. And let me turn this down a little, just so I don't spook everyone that's trying to sleep or something. Mr. Garrideb! Oh, dearie me! What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught on fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. What if we did? Oh, all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. What? While he's trying to open the window? Even though your house was on fire? Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garrideb's formal statement. Now you mention it, yes, the window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true. So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? Oh my, such delight on your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I am very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman. Okay, buddy. That's great. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see? Modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say? Not at all extreme. As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say? Overwhelmingly. But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know. So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one. I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could. Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady. Right. I'm glad you admitted rational there. The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Gary Depp told us he had been reading. Well, I really couldn't say. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? I did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. I was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick it up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well as you know. I really don't. I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it. Oh, what the heck is going on with you? What is it, juror number 5? You know something? I remembered what it was. The memory I'd blocked out. It was listening to what this granny was saying brought it all flooding back. Granny? What are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garrett Depp, or the maid, I'll have you know. Oh, dang. Invex, hi, welcome back. It's so good to have you here tonight. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. I'm basically just reading a book to everyone that's trying to sleep. All these people remembering stuff all of a sudden. Sushed. Going by both names. Yeah, I know. She's just not denying it anymore. Spectrum sucks. Oh, I know the feel. Is your internet going in and out? I'm so sorry to hear that. I know. I switched over my internet. I've never looked back. It's been spotty for 2 weeks. Oh my god, I totally get that. I'm so sorry. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's used to being hit all the time. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost a day's wages, love. The next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did, about an inch deep. No words. Just terror. I could smell it then, you know? That god-awful stench of the things. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rage, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. Susato's just like in the corner like, not all women, not all women. No, I wasn't thinking that. Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a blow, or the like. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack? Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. Thank you for the hydrate, Ducky. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna save again because I'm a baby. A bow? I know. These women are crazy. Should I be learning from them? Ah! I just dropped something. Give me a second. Oh, I hate all these wires. Wires dangling right now. I have like my charger wire. I have my controller wire. I have my mic. Crazy out here. Oh my Capri Sun, no! Poor Donghung about to have books and knives thrown and arrows swung at him. Okay, listen, that's like a normal day in Donghung's life, isn't it? You know? on the Xian show, like what else is, you know, he's kind of getting spears and everything else thrown at him. You're just keeping him on his toes. Training? Yeah, we're just working on his training stuff. Okay, can I put these two together? These two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once! Juror number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? Oh my, whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? We've demonstrated... Sorry. We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, was found at the scene of the crime. Originated in Mr. Gary Deb's room on the top floor of his house. We've got him. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadib's household to the streets below. Heh? What's that now? After all, Mrs. Garadib could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? What? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. Now you listen here, you Eastern Gahog. As a foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? What was it? I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least, this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb's household to the scene of the crime was... the knife! Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb. What now? I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Good Lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man! My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that the book was found in the victim's grasp. Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly into her hand? Huh, even my masseuse hasn't got an aim like that. Yes, I admit, there are many details we don't understand. Oh, shoot. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Oh my. Oh! Mrs. Garadeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh, Ah! Oh my gosh, she fainted. What? So I'm taking that as a yes. My lord. I wish to change my decision. Sus! So sus. I'm a woman of my word, after all. Thank you, madame. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman! I have to agree. Not that I think that the granny didn't mind. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either. All together now, ladies and gents. Boing, 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 boing. Nice! We did it! Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. So, as a result of the defense summation examination, a number of jurors leaning have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4, now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided, and this trial will continue. This music slaps. Isn't the music so good? It's actually one of my favorite gaming OSTs of all time. Actually, a soap opera. It's so dramatic, but so good. It's just like Ghost Trick, but I mean, you can totally tell it's made by the same people. Now then, Lord Van Zieks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? Even does the wine thing like the mom and Ghost Trick. Wait, that's actually so true. This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. He just like, he let his chin drink that drink. Like a corked wine. The first few sips are bitter enough. How is that man not drunk now? Because he always tosses like half of the bottle into the freaking flames. But what follows is so repugnant it's good for nothing, save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zieks, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. So wasteful, so true. Which means that the distance from Garadeb's household to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. Let me see, 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I imagined. And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having significance, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book wantonly hurled by the lady of the house traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? Holy frick, he's bad? That's also a thing. I think the thing they're arguing right now is that there's no way she could have hurled the book that far outside the window. But I also agree with your thoughts of like, she picked up the book and then BAM! This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Oh, the detective stories they're talking about are Sherlock Holmes. There's nothing I can just say to that. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Oh, you tell him, Susato. Miss Susato! Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? Maybe let's pick our battles here? Oh yeah, Susato's a very big fan of the Sherlock Holmes series. My lord, might I be allowed to speak? As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead. The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. I love Sherlock Holmes as well. I've read them, I just don't remember them. To that end, did you know there's a dating sim with him in it? Juror number 4, Mrs. Joanne Greerdeb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Sherlock Holmes kind of guy. Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror? Order! Order! Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand. Oh god. Oh. And unnecessary. What? Lord Van Zieks. There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend Varshall's theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have been flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. I kind of forgot they were there. What say you, witness? Same, to be honest. Yeah. They've been standing here this whole time. Yes, sir! Constable Rolly Beat, reporting for duty, sir. Well... Good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing until now. Sir? I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. Oh, they were so heroic, these London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon. Get a room, you two. Very well, I hereby reject the defense's request. Oh. And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanations of events. I don't know why I can't say that word. Yes, sir! Ooh, I'm back. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Greerdeb. Believe me, a London bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the window on the top floor of the Greerdeb house are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene and go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. I didn't take my eye off of the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. That sounds suspicious. Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows? That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. Cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. What do you mean? This guy's literally overworked! No, sir. Sorry, but... What exactly is a top-hinged casement window? I love his expressions, they're so cute! And you? I cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course, sorry. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Greerdeb's room. Alright, I'll try. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. Oh, so you can't even throw it very far. But as it's a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is that it's a stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it opening? This is all news to me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. No! You see the problem then? Good. Your education in the window is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Unless something we've discounted already. That can't be! Did you see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. Oh, Rolly, you're so strong. Cringe. God, I love them. I'm actually Renosuke right now. But they are very funny. How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed. Oh, poor Renosuke. Keep your head up, King. Your crown is falling. Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. Poor guy. My lord. Oh, good. Another desperate situation. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Garredeb's Garredeb, believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, Saw, the window on the top floor on the Garredeb's house are top hinge casement. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's anything sus here. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Yes, Saw. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they're restricted as to how much they're open. I like how this game is more realistic, unlike previous games where they have superpowers. Oh yeah, with like the magnetama and stuff like that. I do like that too. And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. And I guess Maya. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Here is the location where the objects would have fallen. Okay, we got something for our map, I think. Yes, directly opposite the scene of the crime on the other side of the rather wide road. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable. And what would that be, Sa? How do you even know? Yeah, true. Why did you take note of this? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garredeb's house is furnished with? Well, Sa, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday. Huh? Are you blushing, girl? I forgot I have these star eyes because of this couple. Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beat? Sorry? You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering. That's all. We really were so lucky. Huh? Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see. Oh, I hadn't realized. Oh yes, that street, Briar Road, that's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? Constable Beat. Huh? Oh, yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garredeb household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see. So, that really was cutting it close then. Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. Good night. Hi, Tilo. I didn't even know you were here. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. If Garredeb household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Garredeb's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that. Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would have never been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all. Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. Perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record. Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately. Nice. And now it's my turn, I think. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right? That's right, yes. If it had been on Rolly speed, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course. Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat. So Rolly told me the way. Only, I sort of got a little lost on the way. Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me, huh? Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh, please. Me too, Renosuke, me too. But I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. What? That's such a long time. But like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. Got such a way with words. Yeah, I know. I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, saw? Dude, I would quit. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment. Nothing to report? That's correct, sir. I had my eyes open wide the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on Yard's honor, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. I beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems altogether regular to me. This burnt copy of Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb's household, so the question remains, how did it find its way to the hands of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well? What? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's still not sitting right with me. Two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Okay, I guess I have to press the woman. Sorry, I didn't really want to read all that because it's just going to lead us back here. Aliens? But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark. Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star. Sorry? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ducky. I appreciate it. Ah! I keep dropping things. The star that will guide us to eternal happiness. Can it guide you to answer the question? I love Renosuke. Bruh, here grinding the cases. If a flaming bug had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star. And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an expector, I would have said 3 times at least. Of course, what the heck, he's doing the shy. Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you? Yes, sir, that is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir. It certainly seems that they're telling the truth. And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It's the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all policemen of our sworn duty. He showed us that before, didn't he? Did he? I can't say I remember. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of common man. It's what the job's all about. And that's why I can stand here today besides my long-suffering wife and tell you a Bobby's good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes admittedly, Sa. Oh, Rolly, you're so manly. Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh, brother. No, none of this is what I meant. Oh, me and the last one. We have the same singular brain cell. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Gary Deb? Ah, I see, Sa. You should have said that so earlier, Sa. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then. Absolutely, Sa. I will answer it to the fullest of my ability, Sa. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Gary Deb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, Sa, just one thing. Why did the music stop? Yes. I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So that to that end, Sa, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your peruse. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. Oh, nice. I mean, I can read it. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles. Any crime falls under the tradition beat of when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Okay. Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir? Oh, yes, of course. What is it? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. What? I wasn't really. I mean, what is she doing? Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. Is she saying I'm sexist? What is going on? You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am. I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you. No excuses. I don't want to hear it. She's playing the woman card. She actually is. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you? Yes, Miss Bisbee, I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. That was a very loud mutter. I heard that. That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't. Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though. Wait, what did you see? Mrs. Beat, nobody is questioning what you've told us. I saw it, I did. That evening, I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky. All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction? Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross. Whoa. What's going on here? Constable Beat, is there a problem? What? No, sir. No problem, sir. Did your wife's remarks just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I I was just remembering that same thing happened that evening is all. What do you mean by that? You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine, but she was gone a far bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15. Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. What? But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly. The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with the farthings and pennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds. Yes, how romantic. I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling? Ah! Oh yes. But was just between us. Not talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise... Really? Oh, wait. What about this bouquet? What is this bouquet? What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange. I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo, but I'm quite sure that one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet. Mrs. Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to. The second you say you can't talk about something, you gotta talk about it. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, I have a secret, but I can't tell you. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. What? You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? Yes, that's right. I was so upset. We ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice it at first. Then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. Yes, I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably. That's right, silly me. I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. She's not dead. No, the lady is just in a comatose right now. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think of how it got there. I really can't. But the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite? Curious indeed. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly bought me with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. Damn classic. By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this solitary rose? Oh, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Broly bought me for our anniversary, with old bits of change he found in the gutter. Maybe just call it a rose? Tell us, Lord Van Zeeks, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gary Debs household. In front of the Gary Debs house? Although, it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. Could I have it back now, please? No, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence. Oh. Oh, damn. But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back. Oh, grief. Rest assured, I shall do my very best not to forget, Mrs. Beat. Wait a minute. This is so sus. was scary. I don't think there's anything interesting here. That poor man won't survive the trial at this rate. He seems to like it, so good for him. Nothing. Okay, I already read this. That seems a little strange. Oh god, okay, what do I do now? Oh, okay, so I have everything I need. I need to expose something. Is the rose with this? You claim, Constable Beat, that there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene, but that cannot be. What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped to the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby. Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single starry bloom can be so described... Oh my god, they're roasting her bouquet. No doubt it was blown to the wind, in the wind across the street back into the gutter where it belongs. But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me and has nothing to do with the case. That's why I really didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around. What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Gary Deb's book. Mr. Gary Deb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, and according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them. Oh, we're getting somewhere, we're getting somewhere. What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Withering about books and bouquets, why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh, good. Mrs. Garrideb's come around. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garrideb, but deliberately meddling with the scene of the crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it, for a very subtle but compelling reason. Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend. Who would possibly have had the case to carry out such an elaborate deception? Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? Alright, lover boy, you're up. judge? Are you always gonna say the judge? I don't even think the judge is the option. Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you. What? A policeman? I'm on you, Judge. A member of Scotland Yard? What nonsense! Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. Really? He's not even a little bit fruity? No, Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London. Mrs. Beat, you said that in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. What? I'm just saying. Okay, sorry. I just be talking sometimes. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it. If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defense had fled the scene. Well... First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well? But your accusations lack one very important thing. Is it motive? Because I got the motive. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime: to hide something. That's right. He's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there. That's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make any sense. You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering, and until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Oh, doesn't it? Oh, doesn't it what? Constable Beat has a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery? Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against the London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yes, my lord. Whew. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. And the aliens... What? Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know. That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. What? What? I'm beginning to wonder where this trial will end, counsel. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? Oh, duh. Right here. But that's on the opposite side of the road? I don't understand. On the evening in question, Mr. Gary Deb's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. Good gracious! Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But the witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road. No, that's not true. It can't have been. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in the print. The victim, herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing. What? What did he overlook? The bouquet, I presume. Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of a rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes, it couldn't have been seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat? Is he gonna go all serious on us now? Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important? Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know. I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Only, it seems... it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly! Oh my god. Oh my god, the music. Oh, chills. Order! Order! What on earth is the meaning of all this? Oh, Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it? Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good of people of London town. I can't say, sir. What? I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation. For everything. I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. What? How could you possibly know? You a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. Come on, man. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. Yes, Judge, give me credit! I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. He complimented me! Racist now. Van Geek! Counsel of the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now, then, I think you had better show us some evidence. At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions? Is it this one? Oh, yep, it is. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I only just arrived from Japan, which is why all of this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for the Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh, yes! It was our very first wedding anniversary. Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. when he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through the man's mind? Just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. This man is actual acts of service man. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Constable Beat. Is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything you said, it's all right. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Oh! Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you've done? It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Damn! Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. Oh, sad. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then, it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight, of all nights? Why? Oh, so sad! He just wants to celebrate with his wife! It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go to that police box that covers it. Turn right along Scram Street and then... He's never gonna be a detective now. Oh, sad. Be lucky if he doesn't get fired and arrested. Yeah, I know. But I hope he finds another job that doesn't overwork him like this. He just wanted to do it for his wife. Oh, he's crying! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Constable. I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh, Rolly. Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside of your jurisdiction, just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. You see, I thought... Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon? Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would have never left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement. Can you say you love someone if you won't tamper with the crime scene as a sworn officer of the law so you can have a date night with your girl? Right? Like, men? Right, take notes. I see your meaning now. But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, Rolly, that's all my fault. I should have never dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly. Can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Huh? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, definitely. 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Gary Deb household, of course. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others are scattered haphazardly around, I mean. I ain't going to jail. Okay, that's true, T-Nac. Oh, well, that's because that's how I found it. How you found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh yes, no doubt about it, interesting. The 4th book. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of a difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. My lord. Yes, Lord Van Zeeks. To the slammer? Don't say that. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir, what will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him? For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late. Oh, this is so sad. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. All right then, my love. One last thing, Constable. Ta! Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Yes, carve that lesson into your mind. And never again make that mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime. Huh? Never again, sir? You mean to say, he's keeping his job? Leave, now. This trial is not over yet. Sir! Is he keeping his job? Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, y'all really lax a little over there, aren't you? That accused Mr. Soseki Natsume is the only person who could have possibly committed this crime. Wait a minute, we just heard about the throwing knives. No, I disagree. Now that we know that the true scene of the crime there was someone else, another person could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. Is this true? What the funk? Yeah, I know. This is so weird. I just want to get to the save scene. Name the person if you will, if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime? This guy, no? Excuse me? I'm afraid I was unable to hear you, Cancel. Please, again, please, and louder this time. I dare say my learned friend, his timid tone is a reflection of his confidence he has in his answer. Ugh. Oh, I did it wrong? Oh, funk. Oh, who is it? We've already managed to establish where the victim already collapsed. I'm sure that means... Wait, what are they asking me? We must nearly be at the end of the line. Counsel, I say again. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime? What? Who else could have... Oh, is it the wife? Is it the wife? It's probably the wife, right? Oh, yeah, it's the wife. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again? My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joanne Garadeb. Me? Oh, dear me. That request has already been denied. But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? Oh, jeez. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited, and to clear the smoke from the window, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top hinge casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Why would she ever say yes to that? I don't recall it. Seriously? Why would she say yes? What sane person would say yes to that? Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in the regalia said the members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes. No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4. Oh! Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. Whoa. If you know something about this knife, madame, let the truth come out. Oh, damn! But that's just a common or guarded knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garadeb? Get wrecked? Yeah, he's not on your side, homie. Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. Oh, that poor woman. So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Come along now. Chop chop. Do your worst. Oh, well, Mr. Naruhodo, if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Then take the stand, juror. Oh, damn. Oh. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zieks. I'm going to have to testify? Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed, truths of which the witnesses themselves may not have even been aware. Oh, dearie me. He just wants the truth. I just want the truth. I just want to go home. As I demand your full and ulterior testimony, Mrs. Garadeb, and mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. He's such a little baby. Oh, damn. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here. It's actually pretty late for me, so I should get... Oh my god, we're almost at 5 hours. Okay, we're definitely saving. Oh, I should probably turn off my toggles. Thank you guys so much for the amazing stream. GG's. Hello, Pats. Welcome in. Can we get some Clover waves for Pat's very first time in our chat? We're very happy to have you. Hello, welcome in. GG's. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. But yes, let's go raid someone. But yes, thank you guys again for the amazing fun stream. Let's go find someone to raid. We raid BB? Maybe we should raid BB. Thank you guys. This has been very good. Great stream. Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me as usual. You guys are amazing. Let me go to my ending screen. Boom, boom. Oh shoot. I definitely want to see more after the King cliffhanger. Oh, I can definitely try and schedule more if you guys... I am actually getting back into it. It just takes a lot from my throat, which is why I haven't really been scheduling them, but I hope you guys really enjoyed it. I really like that game, so I really hope you guys like it too. We're gonna raid BB, who is my good friend, or my acquaintance, as she has said before. I will be streaming tomorrow, so if you want to hang out with me tomorrow as well, I will be here for It Takes Two with Mr. Mod Nosy Raya. That's a fun stream. Glad I can make... I'm so glad you're here too. But if you haven't already, here's my socials. My Twitter, my YouTube, and my TikTok. Oh crap, I'm so nervous. Don't be nervous, Harrison. I'll be fine. You'll be fine. Here's my Discord if you haven't joined already. I just realized that it's really hard for people to get notified for when I go live. So if you want to be notified in my Discord when I go live, it's in schedules. It's the very first message in schedules, so you can just go there, react to that message, and you'll get notified every time I go live. But yes, here we're gonna raid BB. Yes, BB is a super talented artist. I love her art so much. If you haven't if you want to raid with us, here's my raid message. If you are not subbed, if you are subbed, here's our raid message. Thanks for the stream, Clover. It was fun seeing this game again. Have a great night and day, everyone. Good night, Mimo. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Have a nice night. You too, Hizoix. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Good night, gamer. Good night, Steve. I just noticed. Yes, Ian? Good night, Clover. Good night, Pikachu. I'm 5+ months here and I didn't join Discord. Ah! Thank you for the hearts. Wait, what the... Oh, I don't have hearts on here. But Mimo, thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Good night. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. Hopefully. You know, if you really want to hang out with me. You know? I always wanted to do that. You wanted to be an airbender? Good night, Kumin. Good night, Tomato. Good night, Tina. Good night, Fins. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. It was nice to have you here. It was fun to lurk today. To lurk? I'm assuming is what you meant. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Yes, I thank you guys so much for the raids and for the subs and all the lurks. Or if you just hang out with me in chat, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you again for the bottom of my heart for the amazing stream. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Salute. Bye. Happy BB. Bye. Bye.